All right. Good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing? Hope you're having a good Christmas Eve so far. Or, I guess, perhaps for some of you, it might already be Christmas Day, in which case, Merry Christmas either way. But here it's still another 6 hours to Christmas Eve, so. Yeah, finally getting around to this after a couple of, well, small delays, shall we say. So, this is Control Ultimate Edition, a game by Remedy, who previously made Alan Wake and Max Payne. And this game has been described by Depop as being, as the stream title says, a sort of Brutalist Alan Wake or Brutalist Max Payne type game, apparently. I know very little about this game, but I've been told it's quite good. So this was gifted to me by Depop, who sort of set it up as like a primer for my eventual delve into the Quake Brutalist Jam trilogy. As this game has some brutalist architecture in it, apparently. And it's generally quite good. So the Ultimate Edition comes with both DLCs for the game. I've been slightly spoiled as to what one of those DLCs is about. I don't know which one, though. But other than that, I really do not know anything about this, other than the combat is meant to be quite action-packed and brutalist architecture, and it's apparently quite good. So, yeah. The How Long to Beat time suggested that the Ultimate Edition could take anywhere from 13 hours to 39, depending on how much I seek to explore elsewhere in the game. Other than that, yeah, hopefully should be in for a fun, action-packed experience. So we will see how that goes. And at least Depop will be happy that I finally got around to playing this after a few diversions. I wasn't able to stream this yesterday because I was called away to a last-minute social occasion, which I attended and had some fun last night. So apologies for that. It was not planned. It was literally just about 2 hours before I was going to go live. Just said, hey, come out with a group of us. Some of my poker friends. So I did. For a couple of hours. And then some fun was had. So, yeah, I am streaming now on Christmas Eve instead for the first time with this game. I wanted to stream Christmas Eve last year because I was with my family. But that's not the case this year. So, let's get on with it, shall we? See what this game's like. Here are some common options you may choose to design the game. Okay. Way tracing? Yeah, let's absolutely not turn that on. Speaker system. Speakers or headphones? I don't think it makes a difference. Well, some subtitles for the benefit of the stream. SDR brightness. Adjust the brightness until the left icon is not visible. Alright. Well, unfortunately for me, it's going to be visible regardless. Oh, right, there's another icon. I see. Need to make it a bit lower then in that case. About there, I should do it. Hey, Puro Cooper, how's it going? I think we're good otherwise. Press spacebar while moving towards a nearby obstacle to climb onto it. Okay. Game Boy tip right off the bat. Awesome.
This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped.
right, Jesse.
You called me. So here I am.
Yeah. It is calm and peaceful, so I'm good.
I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room.
Okay.
But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here.
Yes, you are.
Why did you bring me here?
What is this place?
Hello? Anyone here?
Okay. So, we are here in the Federal Bureau of Control, which, what does that say? Ingenio Investigato Imperium. Looks nice out there. I don't even know who she's talking about, but I guess she's been summoned to this building for some reason or other. And we're going to find out what that reason is, I guess. Anyone here? Oh my god, they're using old-fashioned typewriters. Oh my. So we're already set a few things. This place is possibly a bit odd. And someone maybe might have killed themselves at some point. I guess that's it. No one's here at the moment, though. Security check. Remove outerwear, empty pockets. Okay, so metal detection, I guess. Sure. No. Correspondence. Prohibited items reminder. Okay. Reminder. Certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2, pencils. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept, like rubber ducks and ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. I think I'm gonna have to place my camera down. I'm trying to find a place to put my camera. I'm gonna have to put it lower right, I think. So we're not like in the 60s or something. This is like they just decided to not allow a lot of modern tech for some reason. Interesting. So they're just banning like anything modern tech. Must have some reason for doing that. Whatever this place does anyway. Head of Research Override. HRA protocol activated. Multiple containment breaches detected. Multiple building shifts detected. Turn on lockdown in effect. Building. Wait, I just walked through the door though. This is like the worst lockdown timing ever. I enter the building looking for whoever I'm looking for, and the place is in a lockdown. Great. 10 out of 10 timing, Jesse. 10 out of 10 timing. You know?
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
Your dreams. Okay. No, they're not. Well, I can't leave, so I guess they've controlled the entrances now. They have now resolved the, it's like a projector? Weapon mods, personal mods, assets, missions, okay. Expenditure summary, Executive Center Q2, major staffing, surveillance, redacted, data center initiatives, construction, redacted, minor, office equipment, janitorial costs, redacted, mold removal, HQ livability costs. By order of Dr. Zachariah Trench. Alright, cool. Let me see. Yeah, I guess weird shit's gonna happen, huh? Shift while running to sprint. Head of Research, Dr. Casper Darling. Can we do a bit of a zoom out? Our bureau at work. Oh, these are the pictures that were... Game! Game about secret agents. And there's Zachariah Trench, apparently. Oh, we can't go in here. Nice. Wow, she just swings the doors open automatically. There's no need to push a button or anything. She's just whoosh, the doors fly open.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
Apparently in a building somewhere. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Socks and ballerinas. And to wash your hands. Your hands can spread the mold. The one to finish the coffee pot makes a new one. Very nice. Acoustic guitar for sale. Turn out it's probably hard if interested. Down guy maintenance $50. Various other things, I guess. Can we crouch? Oh no. Oh no. I don't have the ability to crouch. Apparently. Fuck. Oh wait, it's actually just... Never mind. I thought it was a frigging, like, just a thing you could just duck under, but no, it was actually a window. I thought, like, you could just walk in. I guess I don't know when I need to get my eyes checked. Hello, Depop. Merry Christmas Eve, and hello. This game is off to a odd start, but we were warned that it would get weird. So, you know. Potato chips, crap. Wow. All the food here is unexciting. Oh yeah, they also mentioned that in this thing, like... No, sorry, not that. Objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. So I'm guessing they deliberately have no labeling or something like that for whatever reason, to keep packaging simple. How odd. Federal Bureau of Control. Attentional redacted. A shark in his redacted, although secure redacted. Permission to redacted. Following basic protocol redacted. Shoot to kill. Good luck. The topical joke of this in certain files seen recently makes itself. Something about a shark, apparently. Shark. Okay. How's your Christmas Eve going, Depop? Is it going well? We need way more redacted tech. What, to encourage the imagination? His life is in your hands. Oh, strange collection. Hello, as you should all know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're upset from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under section 75.2 of the employee manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate head as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. R4s. TPS reports or whatever. Do you think that would add to a difference if it had redacted text and doom screams? You've beaten the redacted, so where's your redacted? Hell floats above redacted itself. Someone's humming.
Hello?
I'll deal with you in a minute. Exploration must take place first. They must find it very restricting having to use all this old tech for whatever business they're getting up to. Ah, it's one of these.
Hey, excuse me.
Hi. You gonna say anything, pal?
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, then you are no helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Is she talking to us when she's saying that? Like narrating her own story or whatnot? Alright, I guess we're gonna be a janitor's assistant? And then he was speaking some language or other. Okay. Well, this is the oldest house. What are you doing, step janitor? Yes, as you make your way to the surface of Redacted, the forces of Redacted have once more been defeated. Hey, wait a minute. Were we just... Oh, I see. Well, we did... Oh, God. The building is already shifting around. Like one of those liminal backrooms types experiences. Yeah, that's how we entered, and now we've come out the same way. And this is where the picture of the guy was too. And now the elevator's there. Okay, I see. So don't get used to the layouts of the level being consistent, huh? The building.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Starring Courtney Hope? Okay. We're getting the credits at the beginning. Ooh, fancy. I see some... There's quite a few Scandinavian names there. Story by Sam Wake. Yeah, brace for some weirdness indeed. That is a stylish credits. Oh.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
Oh. I wasn't allowed to move my mouse there for a second. That was a bit weird. So, she's after Dylan. Well, stating the obvious, I guess. They've had a vow to explain why she wants to get in this place, but it's taken her that long to find it. Apparently. How about you, Caduxy? How's your Christmas Eve going? Hope you're having a good one. So, there's apparently a lockdown. The building itself may shift around its structure on a whim. And she's here to find her brother. And, yeah, okay. No one seems to be around at the moment. Also, alarm! Also, our character is talking to us. Christmas is like New Year Eve in my country, but Merry Christmas. He is the best SEP janitor you could ever have asked for. Board countermeasures? What? Approved terminology reminder. Reminding RE drafting any public-facing material while pending any notifications of death related to the Willow Ore. Whatever that is. Please adhere to the following guidelines. Third/phrase to use. In the surface of his/her country. Regret. Proud plus pride. Will be remembered. Words/phrases to avoid. Alaska. Scissors. Blood/bleed. Loss. Apologies/sorry. Okay. Danger. This machine is remotely controlled and may start without warning. Whoop. And we shifted the entire table by bumping against it. Ugh. Oh no. Yes, apparently some kinds of crazy shit's going on. Oh, we do not have clearance level 1. We don't have any clearance. We just bumbled into this building and we're here now in the middle of an ongoing situation, it would seem. Oh yeah, that's it. We gotta get hired for a janitorial assistant for like undercover. We start as a janitor and eventually we'll work our way up to being one of those people in the SCP test chambers. Or whatever they're working on here. It's not just... Don't read confidential correspondence. It's not just rude, it's illegal. Don't take office equipment outside of the building. Is that a stapler or an altered item? Altered. You know, I guess we'll just have to learn as we go as to what this place actually does. Might take a while. Well, we get weapon mods and stuff later, I suppose. Non-official. Ooh, it's non-official and official. Okay. Barbara, I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day. For the rest of the week. I can't trust him, Barbara. Not a single one. How many fucking... Are those all lights on the ceiling? Like, all of them? Or is it just like a weird decoration on the ceiling? Like, all lights. All of them are lights. They just have this one room just full of lights. You probably only need about 2. And yet you've decided, no, we gotta have the whole room full of lights, man. Full of them. It's just required. Oh, he had a noise. Office of the Director. Alright, in we go.
Shit. Shit.
Oh, he's
You
dead.
want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Who are you talking to? As we saw...
Something's outside. Was coming here a mistake?
No, but you probably knew there was some risk involved, right? Oh god, why is like all this stuff bouncing when we bump into it? It's so weird, it's like boom, just... It's just bouncing into it, what the heck? Oh, so... Like we saw in the introduction, he really did kill himself then. Well, Whoa, what's all this effect around? Weird. Oh no, he's dead. Why did you kill yourself, Zachariah? The spy skills describe that as girl power. What, hearing voices that say, should I really pick up the murder weapon? I can't tell if she's talking to us, the player, or someone else. It's very odd. Well, we're picking up his weapon. Only the director can wield. The gun / sword / intentionally left blank. Your application will be processed.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Are the subtitles spoiling something for us here?
This
Or
place.
adding to it?
Where am I?
What the fuck? Okay. The subtitles are implying that the board wants us to do this challenge for... Yeah, suddenly Brutalist Jam. Oh, look out for the fiends. I really couldn't tell if the subtitles were spoiling something there, whether they were not, but either way. So, AWE stands for Altered World Events, which I guess is like, well, things that shouldn't be in our reality but are. Also pyramid. Bubblegum / Polaroid. All / none of the above. These are the concepts / tattoos we see in your minds. The surface weapon. It has many forms, like the house / prison you occupy. I can't tell if we're supposed to be even seeing these subtitles. Do you think that would be kind of a cool thing to add? Like, if you didn't have subtitles on, you missed this, but because you've got subtitles on, you get the extra weird context? That would be a first. Like, accessibility used as a... as a way of adding extra stuff to the plot. This is very odd. Oh. Melee. Wait. I have more... Whoa! Oh. Okay. Ooh. What? Damn. Apparently, I am quite strong in this plane of existence. A bit more than most. Control the gun / house. Chose to be chosen.
Okay. Now I have a gun.
Fire the surface weapon. Alright, recharges. Right. Okay. Destroy the copy Oh, right. Yeah, this is a very strange way. The surface weapon regenerates ammo when not in use. Yeah, I figured that. You picked up not a double-barrel shotgun. Yeah, it certainly is. Like, I go for a genital position and the director of the company dies, and also I have a gun, and now I'm in a strange plane of existence, and also pyramid. Which is talking in, like, weird, mysterious ways or something. Yeah, this makes... Yeah, clean up shit that you fucking kill in the first place. This is like if Bruce Willis in Die Hard had to clean up the victims after. Oh, you sneaky little bastard. Well, now I'll you to death. Urgh, feel my gill power, whatever. Oh shit, they got guns too. Oh, the other things have weapons as well. Enemies dropped health elements when damaged. Collect them to restore health. Ah, okay, so that's what that blue stuff is. We wield the gun, you. The board appoints you. Congratulations, director.
hear that?
Yes, I did.
It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here.
Okay.
Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Wait till you'll get more skills. You know, I figured you usually want to introduce your game mechanics gradually. There's nothing wrong with that. It's pretty normal. So the fact that our character seems to be talking to us and also is talking to herself, and also Okay. So this is the map. There's a lot of stuff on the map. Sure. This might be one of those very rare... You know how yesterday I was talking... Well, when I was playing... Sorry, not yesterday. Let me try again. 2 days ago, when I was playing Shadows of Rose, and, you know, like, I was complaining the character was, like, saying, man, I activated this switch. I need to press this button. I'm like, fucking hell, you can see what the player's doing. We don't need to tell us in that stupid, dummy dialogue. In this case, it works in a very different manner. She's like, it adds layers of weirdness to everything. Like, is she talking to us? Is she talking to herself? Is she talking to someone we can't see? The game just starts out mysterious and then just keeps going. Yeah, okay, that's normal. So I'm guessing that the director, if he is actually dead and he is actually happened, maybe he just killed himself because he couldn't handle the responsibility?
You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen.
What?
You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen.
What?
You can't let this happen.
You'll see.
You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror. Get the fuck away!
Oh shit, I don't have a... Do I have a crouch button or anything? Hiss guard. Oh, right. I think I've already watched this one. Oh, never mind. Maybe not.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions.
No, there was no difficulty settings.
A side note.
It just
Remember
led me straight into the
connection
game.
to the astroplane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, head of research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Okay. Yeah, there was no difficulty settings. Max Payne didn't have any either. They just sort of had an adaptable difficulty where things got easier or harder depending on how you were doing. Or something like that anyway. So much is expected from the director, the responsibility, the privilege. Here we are. Surface weapon. Oh, object of power. 1 KE. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description / power utility. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows power utilitarians to blank. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of redacted. The object will determine whether redacted. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the redacted, though their criteria is unknown. Background. The object was discovered inside the oldest house, in the room it is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis redacted many forms throughout history. Redacted Majonia, Excalibur, Varanustra, all weapons that redacted of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, redacted. See Dr. Darwin presentation 1.1 for more details. So basically it's supposed to be like a weapon that is like bound to its wielder. It chooses you. I got 300 triangle points or whatever that is. I honestly don't mind the fact there's no difficulty settings. It means that the game has a fixed difficulty, and therefore I can't go, am I playing on too hard or too easy? I'm playing on the intended difficulty and have to just accept it as such. There is something nice about playing games like that. Just for the simplicity of having that, you know. Because we've all played games where we've always pondered what the difficulty should be, and then it's been like, this is too easy, or this is too fucking difficult, or whatever. Oh. Wait, we got... What did we get there? Said we got a material part or something? Oh, weapon mods. Weapon mods? Oh, here we go. Astral load efficiency. Reload speed 16%. Oh, right, okay, so we just pick up mods. Cool. And I guess we can only have 3 on this thing. Unlock by upgrading. Okay. Clearance level. Oh, this is what we got. The undefined reading. But I can't read that yet. Okay. So we'll be able to unlock upgrades, get mods, I guess, as we proceed. Hey, wait a minute, what the fuck? That's a picture of me. Man, this building doesn't mess around, does it? I'm a director, so now I'm immediately in charge. You can override them as you go. Oh, wait a minute, let me check something. Ah, they haven't changed the name of the director, though, yet. But then, who knows? This building does all kinds of things. Assistant janitor of the year. Yeah, I killed 3. Yeah, I passed 1 test, and now I am the director of the facility. And apparently, I'm really just here for Dylan, though. Like, I suppose the only way to shut up. Turn that bloody alarm off. I don't like loud noises. Oh no! The elevator's disappeared. Fuck's sake. This would be a real fucking fun building to work for. Do you not think? Director Jesse Faden. Wow. They really have put pictures up of me already. And what's that supposed to be? Oldest house. Discovered August the 4th, 1974? So that's what it looks like on the outside. It's just a very tall, weird building. Whatever it is. But yeah, what a pain in the ass this must be to work in. Like, you could literally go down the corridor to pick up some supplies or something, and then suddenly your elevator disappears. It's like, shit, how do I get out of the building I've just worked in? It almost kind of feels like once you enter this building, you don't leave it. Or at least not very easily. It's in New York. So this is just in New York somewhere. We're in the executive area now. Okay. Right.
The hotline.
The what?
Secure line of communication.
Whoa.
Guidance. Reach the hotline.
Reach the hotline. Okay.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
The hotline says the dead man, who's probably not really dead. He's probably, like, very much alive. Somehow. I mean, maybe he killed himself just so that I could receive the friggin' prime weapon, so that then I could go and clean up whatever business he couldn't. Oh, shit. Are you sure? Sorry, I just got undefined reading. Alright. Astral health boost. Yes, please. More health appreciated. I'm down for more health. Fuck yes. Oh, right. It doesn't let me do it. It's not adding anything else to the thing. You're sure he's pretty dead? I'll believe that when I see it. I tell you. I'll believe it when I see it, Depop. This place, everything is just very topsy-turvy, so I'm not going to believe he's dead unless I might right away. Executive meeting minutes. Agenda items for next executive meeting. Rising costs of altered world events response. Oh, Or's name on one of the DLCs as well. Update on mold eradication efforts. Upcoming annual salary review. New supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Coffee is a serious business. I like the fact that, like, the portraits change on the walls once you take over director and it's not even pointed out. It's doing that clever thing where good games tend to do, where things, if the player notices things, you know, they do subtle things like that. You don't have the player going, oh my god, that's me! It just happens, and you have to spot it for yourself, and it makes it more rewarding that you noticed it. Kind of intrigued to see where the combat goes after this. I mean, I'm guessing we're gonna be. I'm guessing we're gonna eventually end up playing this a bit like Max Payne or something. Released articles.
Reminder: if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
It's like communist China, your picture is everywhere. Well, it's... We took the gun off the director, and the moment we passed that trial, the board, which I guess is the pyramid, said, "You are now the director." And it's super immediate we put my picture everywhere. Hey, you okay there? Buddy? Okay. Yes. Hang in there. Hang in there. There's only one more day till Christmas. Or in my case, 5 hours. Alright, with the glue go on these monitors. Yeah. There's more. Oh god, there's more. There's another one. There's more of them. Several people. I'm guessing this means that something is... Maybe this is an effect of that, what do they call it, the altered items? Ooh, weapon mod damage boost. I guess now we can decide what to equip. Honestly, damage is probably going to be more important than reload speed. So I'm going to swap out for that. Oh, we can deconstruct it for points or whatever. We won't do that at the moment, though. Alright, building shifts. Nice. Well, can always say this, Depop. I've been playing this for under an hour. I'm already poured into the story of the game. It's a good start. Are they dead, or are they just like in this weird state? Undefined reading. What does that mean? It's just materials. I guess maybe they'll be useful for later as a crafting system or something. With the points, you add slots to the way to... yeah, it'll be like unlocks, upgrades. Yeah, it makes sense. The subtitles aren't deciphering their weird noises, though, so I guess that means we don't have that knowledge. Oh my god, all these... The desks look all the same! Dinner reservations. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Amblay. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. Remember, she's turning 46. Don't forget. Don't let Moki hitch a ride. Perform daily body checks for foreign plant matter. Happy 56th birthday, darling. Slap. You forgot my birthday. You spent too long at that bureau. Look, honey, the bureau has time and reality bending constructs in it. How am I supposed to remember your birthday? You always forget. Oh, sure, you can remember the fucking anniversary. You can remember the finer points of the fourth dimensional chess, but you can't remember my anniversary. That's it. We're finished. I almost kind of sense like all this identical sort of office stuff is partly because this is going to be like used for some cool action set pieces with it, and partly because they're going for like a backrooms liminal vibe to the whole game, in a sense. You know, like all those backrooms games I've played in years past. They must have had to have looked into the backrooms type story, and also probably SCP. Shelter model M72 shelter. Protection rating nil, STD 8.3. Alright, before we go into the very big shelter, let's see what's over here. Oh, bloody hell, alright. Point it out. You know what? Can we open it? Maybe we'll open the shelter first. I thought this might be the way to... I guess this is where they put the safe items, if they needed. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected ore in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this, and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a way to sort the fake ores from the real things. Or you need to rotate those field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenan. Keenan. Okay, house memory? So what about undefined reading house memory? Wait, was that a fucking loot chest? Crafting chest? This game's idea of a crafting chest. Pop. And now you have a house memory. Oh my goodness. Why did I close the door? Nothing. Alright. Well, guess I'm going this way, into the Central Executive. Apparently there's something weird on my right.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How do you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the Gunnar's psychological assessment. If the responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redacted immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. So yeah, you're not really supposed to find this place as suspected. You're supposed to, like, it just exists somewhere outside of normal access. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially redacted in popular culture using Redacted, our Bureau-made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore. Ores that only occur on Redacted. A pair of scissors that consume human Redacted. Through 2 punches on the Redacted. These details living in the minds of so many have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children. They are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to this file for a full report. Oh, so if you believe in paranormal shit, it'll come true. That's how Slenderman operates, isn't it? Sure, that's how. Music. Yeah, unfortunately I have something called copyright to deal with. Oh wait, that might be original. I'll listen to it anyway, fuck it. Depop likes it. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. So no worries about getting them. No worries about muted VODs or anything. Which is sadly a thing you have to worry about in games streaming these days if you want to keep your content established. I mean, if I didn't have an archive of VODs, I probably wouldn't give a shit, to be honest. Some people don't. Alright, that'll do. Something about being on top of the mountain. Yeah, Alan Wake had some original stuff in it as well. And sometimes, like, the music was the background to the story. Or something along those lines. You want to like copyright strike for Imagine Dragons because some of the songs was used in the trailer I showed. Yeah. I sometimes envy those people that don't have to deal with that kind of problem. They just stream what they want and they don't care about awards, so they're not bothered about using all the copyrighted songs. It's all about being in the moment, right? I mean, I always have my local recordings, but, you know. Anyway. The Pyramid of Redness. Okay. Down we go. Oh, shit! Ranger second class what? That one had a name! Oh shit, I need to be careful with this one. This one is a bit more... This is a named guy. Fucking hell. Yikes. Yeah, no shit. This guy nearly killed me. Gonna force... Got him.
Must cleanse control points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
What does that mean? Help me fix it. Reload speed exclusive to shatter. Okay, guess that's not for us. Energy recovery speed. I don't have any energy right now, so all good. And hidden trend. And guys, okay, yeah. I kind of like how Zachariah like talks to us with that blue sort of fog in the background. It's very kind of cool looking. Cleanse control point. Oh, whoa! Everything is warping to. The building is shifting.
Holy shit. You did it. We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me?
On death, Jesse will restart
Are
the
you
control
with us?
point less X.
With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
Oh, my gun's disappeared. Huh.
Please, talk to me. We saw you deal with a compromised agent.
Oh, fast travel. Fast travel?
Is it safe to come out?
Back to normal. Yeah, normal. Whatever passes for normal in this place. Yeah, I guess that's about as normal as you're gonna get. Your first destination for fast travel. The house is big, so you need it. Avoid modern technology. Oh, need level 3 clearance for that. Ooh, what's in here? A jukebox? Oh my goodness, a jukebox. I'm guessing it's like a one of those. It's supposed to be an ore, I guess. If you play on this jukebox, it takes you back to the year that the music was played. But since we have no access inside, I guess it doesn't do anything. Oh, it's an object of power. Oh, okay. I see. Damn, what's in? I'm assuming it must be something or other. Speak with the voice on the safe room intercom. Yeah. We'll get to that. Shelter, I suppose.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
I should have lied.
Director Faden.
Call me Jessie.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah,
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
the service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me.
You?
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of. Yes. I can try. I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together.
She's not
Okay.
she's not ready to tell
with
us
me?
about something
We
else.
did it before. Push the hiss out.
Right. So she has a secret sense or something. So she's not talking to the player per se. She's talking to something else. Okay. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the blank arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by redacted detection of an unobstructed ping using the redacted within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures or redacted or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. The common factor in these theories is that control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be redacted. I see. So she's not going to tell him about Dylan just yet, but she's also not going to tell him about whatever the heck this other thing that she's keeping is, whatever that is. Yeah, I guess you can close the show now. Don't need it. So yeah, I somehow got in during the lockdown, and there's no explanation for that. I just found it, walked in, and here I am. It begins. So this weird senses this guiding triangular weird stuff, whatever it is. I guess we're cleansing this person now. That did not look pleasant. Oh, they disappeared out of existence.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Okay, wow, that did not work, and then some. Yeah. Okay. I see. Oh, hiss agent. The hiss manifests in human hosts and in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. Fun fact, Steam shows the game area you're at. Does it? Oh yeah, it does. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, it says executive sector. I mean, to be fair, quite a few games on Steam do that with various things and information, so that's not necessarily neat to control. But yeah, it usually says something like exploring or level 8 or whatever. I think it's the same thing. These hiss have displayed no good. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the hiss corruption, like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons, preparing to enter the next stage of evolution? When attacked, hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation to a purely resonant form? Research is ongoing. And then we have the hiss guards. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armoured guards carry pump action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense hiss resonance capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged hiss corruption? Does the hiss mature in organic host over time? More data is needed. Did the hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts or tasks they are best suited to? Combat trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later, but it is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Yeah, and we just call it the hiss. We apparently came up with the term, and then...
We need to make a plan, Jesse.
Oh, yeah, we just named it, yeah. You're right, we did.
I can't cleanse them. I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
Fastest government ever.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen. The Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown.
So she just want to tell him.
17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench. The ghost, or whatever he is. He mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know.
Depop gifted me the game?
Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Okay, so she wants to be part of the weirdness.
Look, I know this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want.
Complete mission 1.
There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom.
Hey, Pineapple.
They should have gotten it open.
Happy
by
Christmas
now.
Eve to you too, and thanks for the
Follow
100
signs
bits.
to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there.
How you doing,
Good luck,
Pineapple?
Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Alright,
Thanks, Emily.
thank you. So we have more stuff. What did we get? Ooh, health recovery per element pickup, 20% plus. More health and more health recovery. Good question. Wonder what would be more important. It's only 20%. I'll stick with health for now. Alright, so need to find the hotline. Oh, you're waiting for dinner, you're making some pizza, it sounds good. The only person you should fail is yourself. Got it. Nice. Oh, that sounds good. I helped make some tea. I helped make some food earlier. I made some mince with some honey baked potatoes. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna help with the cooking tomorrow as well. Okay, so this is just more of the assets, which I guess we'll need for later. Hey, wait. Oh, these must be all the past people, I guess? Yeah, these must be all the past directors. And then there's a new one up there. And this sort of thing. Well, in any event... Oh, can we actually talk to her a little bit? Maybe get to know her?
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Ah, cool. We can ask her about stuff.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'd like to know.
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily. You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door. Okay.
Whoever that is.
This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah.
I think I will. No kidding.
Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Yeah, I think she did.
Got it. Thanks. So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. And each one, it seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
Yeah, you didn't know about the hiss until I just named it for you. Like 5 minutes ago. So, that's the interesting thing. Like, all this stuff sounds very bland, but really, like, all these areas could be, like, really long and go on for ages. Like, oh no, I've got to go to the communications room. But the communications room could expand miles if the building wills it. Or if, you know, the hiss corrupts it or whatever, really. It's just all so very odd. And then there's the fact that this is just in the middle of New York, but you have to find it to even, well, get in. And they're still hovering overhead. I guess they haven't fixed the hiss yet. And I don't have a clearance level to get through. Darn. So is all your Christmas stuff sorted then, Pineapple? Are you all set for tomorrow? Oh, this is the area from before, isn't it? I was just seeing if there was any new... Well, I guess we can have a look now, but... The building is shifted back to a more normal state. As normal as this facility gets, anyway. Not doing anything in particular, so yep. Sounds good. I'm going to be... Apart from helping my mum prepare Christmas dinner, I'm not doing too much myself. Reload efficiency. Oh. I already have a 16% one. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. It might be we can stack them or something like that. I'm not going to deconstruct anything for now. Not until I figure out what they do. Doesn't seem to be any point. Damn, up to level 4 clearance, huh? Fair enough, fair enough. So I'm a so I'm a director, but I don't have any clearances to anything special at the moment. I have to earn those too. Oh, this is how we entered. So I hope you don't mind I'm doing a bit of exploring. Technological limitations of the oldest house. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any redacted signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural redacted for the oldest house to redacted them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the redacted to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Redacted agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. Ah, I see. So that's why the modern technology is banned. It explodes! Do you know how many schools would love to have this technology, or workplaces? Like, knowing the fact it'd be a bit of a pain in the ass to get the actual work equipment in, they could, you know. You sometimes really wish SUVs would. Can't find your office? Watch your step. Rangers from security department. No! Oh, you can zoom in with right quick. Huh. Something is telling me to go that way. Okay. What's that yellow flag doing there? How odd. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I earned the right to a nice workplace, shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. D. Rodriguez. Islamabad station. Does that imply there's more than one of these places that they're using to occupy in? Not sure why always people have to drive cars that take 12 to 4 liters of petrol in a city. Well, I guess it's because they gotta have all the family and all the stuff in them. I don't know, it's just big. Now, this leads to something new. Sorry, yeah, this is the last room, and then we can move on to something else to explore. Personal mod health boost. Oh, this one just only gives me less. Again, nah, I'm not gonna disconstruct them for now. I'm guessing maybe they can stack. We'll see. If again, while it's still early, I think I'll prefer to keep them just for the time being. Alright. I was gonna go down there. Oh, right, this is not the way to go. Huh. Isn't it convenient that the strange voice and visual circle is also conveniently my location marker of where I need to be heading? Like, I have a voice in my head that tells me where to go to progress the game. And I've had it all along. Doesn't seem to be anything in here. As far as I can tell. Don't I use the BF? Yeah, I'm the voice in my head is using the BFG, but that also happens to sound conspicuously like you saying it. What a coinky dink. Alright. I think it's time for me to... Oh man, which way do I have to go? Do I have to go this way?
There it is again. Our welcome message.
I've got my gun back. I has my gun. You want? No super shotgun for the current level. I think you just wasted your points there, Puro. And they'll come back eventually. Weird. Hold on. I think the thing is, you may have noticed, Puro, that that is for Doom 2. I really do feel like you've just wasted your points there. Let me see if I can do something about that. Hold on. How do I do that? Oh, how do I do that while on the stream? Can I even adjust? Is there a way for me to tweak this while the stream is going on? I'm not sure there is, actually. Shit. I don't know how I can adjust it. Hold on. There might be a way. Fuck. I don't know. Sorry, Puro. I know there's a way that you can redeem points somehow, but I don't know what it is because I've never had this problem before, I'm afraid. I probably should have disabled that so that people don't accidentally use them when I'm not playing. I have to remember to disable those when I'm not playing Doom 2. I think you're very dead, aren't you? Shit. Calm it down, guys. No need for this violence. Shatter recoil efficiency. I don't have shatter yet, whatever that is. I guess Tomasi is Team Hiss now. Travel costs. Week 83 report. Summary. Visited the following Nevada accommodations. Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In-N-Out, Aztec Cork, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A+ Lodge. Accommodation, meals, gasoline, minibar. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state, but hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road, Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. Yeah. Oh, it's a ritual. It helps. Drinking the whiskey. But yeah, this whiskey must be an object of power. It gives me the power to get drunk.
overpowering here. You don't want me anywhere near it. With you on that.
Oh, we can't go that way because it's too red. Oh, shit. Oh, I can crouch. We'll see. Oh, wow, the plants are destructible. That's cool. Hiss barrier. Oops, wrong one. The hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. Two methods have been discovered for lowering them. 1. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. 2. Destroy the hiss entities in the area. The resonance field seems to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Fair to not only plans, but you'll see. Oh, there's a health recovery. Oh, it's just the same one, I guess. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of things are going to get very destructible once we get into the thick of more intense combat. Waiting, I would imagine. But all in due course, I suppose. Please be aware, due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart. Green is stable, yellow low possibility of shifts, orange high, red frequent. Green, yellow, orange, red. Let's see. Do you think that's what these little visual things on the doors mean? No, it just means they're unlocked. But I wonder if the color of them also indicates possibility for shifting building or whatever. Red up there means red. Yeah, red is red. Oh, this is an altered world event. Havana, all 48th. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Blank deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Event response. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the all, which is reported to have been redacted. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise, accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for some minutes. No visual phenomenon was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off and the embassy staff were transported to the continental United States. After Formula I.9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. Hey, women, how you doing? Happy Christmas Eve to you. Hope it's going well for you too. Can we open this one? Huh. Oh. Oh. There's an item in there, though. I wonder if it might be worth trying to dash in and grab it. And just get out. Fuck it, I'm gonna try it. Okay, that was not worth it. Oh man, that was not a very good idea. I thought I would be able to tank the health force. I did manage to open the box, though. But, yeah, I also died in the process. Not great.
There it is again. Our welcome message.
There's a lot of damage, you're right. Okay, well, it looks like the items have still been picked up, so that's okay. And the guards stay dead. The thing is, whatever dropped from that crate... I think I might have... I don't know if I've picked it up on my death or not. But in any event, I don't know if I've missed my chance to get that item because I tried to pick it up or not. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it opens, so I might be okay. I'll also try that later if I remember to go back there or not. Anyway. I'm glad Christmas is over. It's over already for you? Not my cup of tea, this family hanging around on us, but was okay-ish. Oh, fair enough. Dead letters. Well, it seems the only way I can go is down this way. I think. Yeah, I can't go through there, so I guess I'm going this way. Dead letters. Radio. I guess no more trying to tank damage through damaging areas from now on. I had a dream and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fans, plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. It's Map 30 of Sunwast. The horror! The horror! Not Map 30 of Sunwast. Yikes. Well, it looks like this building has shifted quite a bit here. That's why we better version of that. Trench. Dead letter approval. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service on deliverable. 1 second, everyone. Sorry about that, everyone. Where was I? Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with our natural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service on deliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones might allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to ores and other altered materials. So thank you again, can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Barwell. Now look at that, now you've got this block stuff in your office. All your drawers have now been shunted by concrete blocks. As you do. Yeah, I understand though that some people... Okay. Oh, what the hell is that? Whatever it is, it is. Wait, is that thing has a shield around it? That does not go well for me. Damn it. I need to be wary of the thing up there with the barrier around it, I guess. Oh, but wait, I've got to read this collectible first. Before the exciting combat, I've got to read more dead letters. Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem, you got to send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs. Says lots of cuss words. The devil got in my house 'cause of the fish, and you got to come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. You need to get that health, but at the same time, other things in the way. Precision be damned, I guess. I need those healths. I'm gonna take on the barriered one. Oh right, the crouches are talking. Fucking hell. Bloody hell, right? Don't get too close to that guy. Damn. I took off all of my health. Fucking shotgun. But yeah, I understand that sometimes it can be hanging around the family can be quite exhausting. I get you with that, Lemons. It's kind of a weird thing about Christmas, in a sense, this time of year for people. Shotgun is damaging. More news of the weapon. Yes, the shotgun is damaging. I didn't get the prime weapon that was a shotgun. I got the prime pistol. Maybe I'll discover another object of power that's a prime shotgun later, or something. For now, I'll just have to get real good at using this thing and not dying. Well, I'm sure it will be. But, yeah, like, for some people, Christmas is a very good time of year. I usually like Christmas myself. It's nice for the bright, colourful lights outside, and the you know, the happiness of recapping what you've been in a year and so forth. Oh, Merry Christmas to you too, or Merry Christmas Eve. But I understand that for other people, it's like I've sort of been at both states of mind at this time of year in various years. Sometimes I've been really hyped for this time of year, and at other times I've been like, ugh, God, not again. Oh shit. More hiss cars. What the fuck was that? Grenade? Okay, I heard that ticking noise. I didn't realize to use grenades now. Not great. I guess I need to pay attention to when I hear a weird ticking noise. It's not just the background music.
together. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Okay. You used an object of power floppy disk to launch a cup. Right. I guess this is a point I have to cleanse. Yes, slam your fist on the ground. Yeah, it looks like they're enjoying themselves. Have you tried getting a cheap pop-up's telling me out? Yeah, I get you. So you can use these too. Yeah, I get you. Ah, so these will be on the map with the free. Yeah, I get you. Okay, map. I kind of like the fact you see the place warp back to normal when you cleanse one, like you're undoing the effects of the brutalism. And then you go up there and it still looks weird. Just can't escape. It cleansed some of the weirdness, but there's still plenty enough. Never mind all the floating bodies and stuff like that. All the floating bodies. Yeah, that's just native weirdness to this place. Kind of like having a director who just automatically is accepted upon the prime weapon being used for a little bit of time. You know, you just accept it. It's just part of working here. Yeah, so what if your office got blocked up by concrete? Who cares? There's a building shift. Go complain to HR about it or whatever. You'll be fine. It's all good. Nothing to worry about. Go report to someone you can reach. Go report to someone you can reach. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. We got the oops. Yeah. The very real threat of getting locked in your office takes on a different dimension in this place. You know, you getting locked in your office won't just be like, oh no, my key card doesn't work. It's like, oh no, the wall shifted and now I don't have a door anymore in my office. it's entirely all gone. Book Club Penny. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot at the corner of table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before once so we can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Barwell. What's this? Threshold Kids.
Hey, Meg! What's wrong?
My mom's dead.
I'm so sorry, Meg. What happened?
I don't know. They blacked it out.
It's like the director says. Confidential and children don't start with C.
The director's a puppet. A dirty, rotten, fat person.
Dad says my mama went missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
Okay, yeah, that's creepy as fuck, isn't it? Oh yeah, that was what it was called in Alan Wake. I haven't touched Alan Wake for like over 10 years. And yeah, that game had a very cinematic style to it. Like it was designed to be a TV series, and honestly, this game kind of has a similar feel. Except it's way weirder than Alan Wake. That series has quite a few episodes. Yeah, and it's like one of the best. I seem to remember it being one of the best parts of Alan Wake was discovering all of the TV stuff. It was like and then the Art Bell style radio recordings as well that they had, which was cool. More like, oh no, I'm in a different department now. At least I don't have to worry about mobile phones distracting people at work because they explode if you come into the office with one. Foolproof. No. Sorry, I'm just checking if there's anything I missed. I don't think there is.
Communications. We're on the right track.
Yeah, thanks. I guess that's all for Dead Letters for now, till, well, it seems like we'll be going back to quite a few of these places once we, unlock keys and clearances and whatever else we need. Man, you get new powers and can jet back at some of these places. Oh yeah, it's we're gonna be able to we're going back quite a few times to look for power-ups and whatever else is needed. Metroidvania, yay. Well, it's a concept that works. well, again, we'll try and nudge you back to some of them with quests. Oh, there's side missions and stuff later? Cool. Sounds fun. What happened there? You got bonked by one of the, these things. It's like, bonk. You might still be alive. Okay. I'm guessing we can't go that way. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, he has one of those HRAs, so he should be fine in theory. New codes are a bit stalled today. Missing? Oh, cool, you can watch them anytime. If you want to remember the content of an episode, I guess. Oh, sorry. Book quote Notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title, unless you could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brainworms, and that space dogfight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favourite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. Wait, didn't we just see someone die in that manner? Oh god, please tell me that the guy who died is called Samson. This is like an ironic sort of thing in his death. The game is critiquing itself. What can I do? Help. Yeah, it's tempted. The thing is that I didn't even know this guy. He's just a grunt guy, person who works here, and now he's been killed by a... Oh... Well, you continue to say I'm enjoying this game at the moment. That's my...
Object of power. Looks like the hiss have latched onto it. We need to cleanse it.
Yeah, no shit. Oh. The object of power is extremely pissed off and is trying to kill me. Alright, God. Damn. I'm not really surprised. Fuck. Oh. Compressor-free control panel. Alright, the C is a toggle. I need to remember that. Alright. Run! Run, 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 run. Oh, I can't go there yet. I don't have the clearance. Damn. Will you chill out, please? It just needs a hobby. It just needs a hobby. Yeah, this thing needs a hobby. Whoa, buddy. What? Well, I guess. Whoa, anomaly. Please calm yourself. Show me on your swirly whirly mask where they hurt you. Or a CD. So it's a swirling mass of things spinning around. Oh god, this is going to be so risky. Move in! It's a disc! It is the disc. The floppy disk. The floppy disk / nuke can be bound to gain launch / telekinesis. Teach us to believe, Director.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in Bureau Seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Ooh. So we're about to learn telekinesis, huh? Oh my. Well, this just made things a whole lot more interesting. Wait, all of this can also be telekinesis, huh? Whoa, wait a minute. Launch, align the cube, fingermajig into the hole slot to advance score. Okay. Tear a piece of the wall. I should remember I do have a melee attack. Bang. Eye is cool though. I like that. It recharges quite quickly, I mean. His noise is going into our astral plane / secret base. You must stop / mute them, Director. Okay, yes, almighty pyramid. I hear and obey. The almighty pyramid. This is a pyramid scheme. The his / antagonist is seeking our astral plane.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted.
Abilities
right?
such as
This will
launch
help
are
me fight
particularly
this.
effective against shields. Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Holy shit, how much of this stuff can I throw? Or a scheming pyramid. And all this from a floppy disk. As I said, a lot of things. Yeah, like literally every little item on the floor can be picked up. That's some detail right there. Oh my gosh. What kind of cool things this game gonna throw upon me? That probably means I'm gonna have to deal with some enemy at some point that flings items. Oh, imagine like if you had to fight something, you had to catch items in mid-air or something. That'd be something. Hey, Dan the Noob. Don't think I've seen you around in my chat for a little bit. Merry Christmas to you too. And welcome to Control Ultimate Edition. As generously gifted to me by Depop. That's okay. Some people just pop in and lurk. I do that sometimes on streams as well when I'm doing other things. I just lurk around for a bit, give them that +1 to viewers and do something else. Guess it's kind of like a quiet way of signal boosting the channel or whatever, I guess. Yeah, look, everything is like, well, not everything, but like most stuff here is like lighting up in this outline. The work is not an object of power. No, it is not. It's but you know, workers are fine. Oh, I've already been in here. What am I doing? We'll get it in the end, I suppose. Okay, that did not look like a goddamn... Hiss Ranger Demolition Expert? Hiss Demolition Expert. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile weapons and materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. Hiss demolition experts are the only observed Hiss variations to wield a specifically built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restrict users of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who train specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to the file for full report. And the Rangers. The Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their Hiss-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during all response or threshold exploration. Threshold, okay. including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. Hiss Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. Hiss Rangers have no observed supernatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to the situation, it is feasible to consider the human mind still retains intact to some degree, or is the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. Oh, here we are. The floppy disk. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows power utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. The object is currently bound to Redacted for research purposes. Background. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in Redacted by agents Redacted and Redacted with the CIA. The diskette contained launch codes to missiles believed to be reserved for use against Redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Hi, we're Remedy. We discovered what SCP is, and we wanted to make a game about it. I'm going to be honest, this game might as well just be called SCP, the game, at this point. It's just very similar to the style of SCP in the written element anyway. Which is fine. The idea of a paranormal entity in plain sight within the SCP universe has some great potential for storytelling. In a sense. Well, I guess inspired by. Yeah.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Okay, then to the mailroom we go. Well, yeah, it's like the SCP is a great fan fiction universe that dwells on and on and on and on, and this is more tightly bound or something. But it's at least taken it's taken inspiration from the idea of it, I guess. Not saying that as a criticism, of course. As I just said, it's... Oh, cool, we can go straight to the unread. That's nice. That'll be very useful since I'm getting loads of these now. RE Information Campaign Summary of Willow Ore. National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because of their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public less likely to redact it. So, another all behind us and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring Redacted and Redacted for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi out. Kind of a nice option, that, actually, because you're going to get lots of these war entries. It's nice you can just skip to the ones you've not read yet. So, nice little quality of life there, guys and girls. Just scatters the paper everywhere. accuracy boost. I'm not really bothered about accuracy. Astral reload efficiency. Oh, that's just reload efficiency, but it says astral though. Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, I can't get in there without level 1 clearance. That might be a bit of a problem.
This must open the door.
Yeah, how goddamn convenient. But it's not quite the same as Doom Guy taking the clearance with the arm and just shove it into a thing or whatever. Not quite as stylish as that, but you know. This one wasn't really corrupted, it was just idly lying there, I guess. I suppose the agents of this place got to use these as fast travel too, right? Do you think? Once they set them up? That must make it very convenient for getting around parts of the office if you're allowed to use them yourself. Teleporting in and out of the different parts of the building at your leisure. Oh, this must be the band's name, Socks and Ballerinas. Looks like they were playing in here for a while. Pocket Queens. Nice hand. It's Ace King suited. That's a bit of it. That's a flipping poker right there. Okay. That poster. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Yeah, sorry, you don't get overtime just because the building shifted slightly. Alright, enough of that. Oh shit! Alright, well, it's you. I no longer fear the shielded guys, at least not for now.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy, thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room. Oh, there you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Okay, thank you. Not quite as stylish as the ones in Alan Wake that had a similar thing, I think, but effort noted. Oh, this person also had level 1 clearance. Yay, I have level 1 clearance now. Off 2 different bodies. Just in case you miss one, there's another one. So if I put them together, do I get clearance level 2 while I'm at it? You know, 1 plus 1 makes 2. Are you watching me, camera? Oh, just... Sorry, I'm trying to do that thing in Stray where the camera nodded its head. That only happened with, like, the very first person. Well, the very first bit before you met the robot. American Doctor. Well, sometimes 1 plus 1 makes 3, but that's a different story. I seem to be going all over the place at the moment. Oh shit. I didn't even see you there. Fuck. Need to borrow this for a sec. No, you're not my priority right now. Get rid of you. You're not my priority either. Yeah, the guy behind you. There we go. Fuck. Go out of the way! Damn it. Nice. Personal mod energy recovery. Data breach. Summary. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file, which contained portions of various Dr. Darwin presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are the confirmed identities of these users: Patrick Strauchens, Rubens Nogueira, Arto Kalemki, Christopher Mills Bowling, and Jackal Salin. I don't know you would pronounce a name like that. Jackal Saarinen. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigation team. Further action is pending. Also, one of them might make Quake maps. We don't know. Internet usage rules. Not for social media use. Level 5 clearance required to access internet. If a cubicle's black rock shell gets damaged, vacate it immediately and alert Dr. Tomasi. If you notice any text in your work that you do not recall writing, vacate your cubicle immediately and alert Mr. Tomasi. Mr. Tomasi is the guy in charge of communications, isn't he, I assume? And he's the one with that weird voices that we're hearing. Launch efficiency. We can reduce the energy cost by 7%, but that will probably still mean we only get 2. It doesn't really matter. The launch is quite powerful when used on most things so far. I'm not too bothered about having a -7 to it right now. Might matter more later, of course. So these are all the... What strange computer stations these are, literally inside the concrete blocks. I wonder if that's partly to sort of try and isolate them from influence or something like that. Or whether they just had a real thing for wanting to, like, say, oh, we got all these cool things, let's turn them into office stations. That'll be a good idea. Yeah. We must... Well, we can't use them for decoration, let's use them for fucking office stuff. Strange collection. Collect 40 collectibles. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directorial override in maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. Which is me now. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system of security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as the directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understand how this mess all works, okay? Marshall. Here, let's use 1 ton of concrete for a workplace. And one that shifts around at that. Well, you can kind of understand it because they want to... They want to, like, understand it and things like it. You know, funnily enough, if I recall correctly, in the SCP universe, they do use, like, one of them as an office. And also, like, in the back room, some of the back room stuff that's on YouTube, they do try to use it as, like, an office place, as a potential thing in one of the, like, Kane Pixels style lore. It is implied a possible use for all this space as office space, because it's, you know, you don't have to worry about building stuff or whatever. Oh, look, a cat. It's a cat picture. Oh. I'm guessing we can't go through this, whatever the heck this is, because it's dangerous right now. And I've learned my lesson from the shelter. I can't walk through it or I will die very quickly. Damn. We'll have to come back later. Alright. Alright, enough messing around. Into the mailroom! Yes, they can fly now. Ah, shit. He can also fly and use telekinesis. Oh, he's smart enough to dodge. Fuck. Well, I guess I'll have to be smart enough to dodge as well. Oh, he's trying to close the distance. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, he's about to be. Dude! Got him. Oh. No.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
Yeah, I think you're right. His elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in brutal para-utilitarians. Some prefer to charge their targets while others want objects. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss Elevator due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except their own capabilities. Some Hiss Elevator have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use these abilities? It is possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts.
Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
First big boy. Yeah, so I was right. The idea of using the launch against him was not a thing. Look at all these tubes. You know, the internet is just a series of tubes. A series of big tubes. You know, going very fast. Hey Malcolm, yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would you? See you Sunday, Jim. I don't know what that is, so... Urgent messages. Very nice. I'm certainly liking all this environmental interactions we can play with. It's very nice so far. Yeah, well, apparently you can. That's the thing. They said that you had to have a level 5 clearance to use it, so I guess they found a way to get internet running. But I guess it's under like very heavy restriction to prevent anything from interfering with it. Push for help. Certainly a very nice looking game so far when it wants to be. I'm guessing this is what I'll have to look forward to in the Brutalist jams when I get around to those. Might take me a while, but I will get to them eventually. Sorry, just doing some exploring. No, I think that's it. Might as well unlock the door. Now we have access back to this room again. Oh, can we get up there? probably not. God damn, look at all those tubes just leaking into the ceiling. It's...
Alberto Tomasi, head of comms.
Yeah.
The hiss got him.
Yeah. They did. No kidding. It got him. Well done. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. Issue date 2016, October 21st, expired 2019. Bunch of user codes on that, I guess. Yeah, it really does. I mean, it's very important when you have a game like this, when creating in the first few hours of the game, to kind of establish what you want the game world to feel like. It's, world building. And a good game will do this in many ways that are both subtle and not subtle. And, the things that the game tells you directly and the things that the game shows you, and you have to spot them, like the fact that, as I said, that you immediately install as a director. But what I find interesting about the sort of the writing of the game at this point is, or the game itself in general, is, in a strange kind of way, some of the things you might complain about in, like, other games are similar to this. Like, say, you go through a bunch of identical offices and apartment blocks or buildings or whatever. Like, for example, we've been going around this building so far for a few hours, and we've been going through lots of places with lots of desks and offices and stuff. Yeah, it kind of works here because it's the point. It's not meant to be attractive. It's not meant to be an interestingly varied place. It is meant to be, as the building is designed, which Agent is going to become, it is meant to be like that. It's deliberate. If there's many desks, it's because it's meant to design to be about efficiency and so forth. It's like a few of the things in other games that might be a problem. It kind of works in this game, somewhat. Or the fact that this person comes in, is explained as a new director, and the first human we meet sort of just accepts it. Well, this is a weird place where the building shifts. They're probably used to weird stuff happening and having to find explanations on the fly. So the fact that this person came in, broke their lockdown, supposedly because of some unknown person that she has inside of her that gives her assistance that we are going to learn later or whatever, it's not a case of, oh, well, it's that stupid writing where it's like, oh, you're the chosen one. No, it feels like it's, you can understand why they think that way. Because they're used to weird shit happening. So this is like kind of a mystery for them to put together. So yeah, you're the director now. The building says you're the director. We accept this. We want to find Dylan and get the fuck out of this building, but we also kind of want to be part of this world for whatever reason.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Oops. Someone was definitely still recording this. And it got saved and preserved. Yeah, and even like in the early points where the fact that the building wraps around itself, I think that particularly shows that the game is going to go for subtlety. Like, very early on when I was walking around the... One second, everyone. Sorry, we just offered some chocolates then. What was I talking about? Yeah, the fact that the first thing you do is you go around the office, you circle back, and then you realise, wait a minute, haven't I just been this way? And the game didn't point that out with the character saying anything. They just sort of expect you to kind of figure it out and put the piece together yourself there. Like, oh, this is a weird liminal... Yeah, where's the door? Wasn't I just in this part? Oh. So... In fact, the fact that the very first thing you hear in the game that's spoken is, so things are about to get a bit weird. That's your first thing that Jesse says. It's world building, and when it works well, you don't care about the foibles, you enjoy the ride. And good games will do that effectively to the point where you're not bothered. And you embrace them, sometimes you spot them, it's cool. I'm gonna call it But. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butt, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at Redacted, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house, redacted days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butt home's closet disappeared during this incident. I see. Right, so one thing I do kind of remember with Alan Wake is it was a bit all over the place, but there was some cool writing in it. And that seems to have carried into this game, and, well, you would hope would continue in the sequel, which has been announced.
The hotline can't be far now.
Yeah, you say that, but this is the fucking oldest house. For all we know, we go in there. Actually, to be fair, while there's been building shifts, we haven't had yet anything where like something stretches a mile off yet. It's just been like a couple of feet in X direction. So maybe we'll get lucky and it really will be as close as Jesse claims it. So, we'll see. Hotline chamber. Alright, I'll shut up now. I was trying to summon the Hotline Miami music for some reason. Oh, a supplementary to the Butt incident. According to their testimony, the agent had been transported from the Butt home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file MOT-01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel code found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of the Butt have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many daft doors and pathways. Wait. Ocean View? They missed a letter in that. Is that intentional? The ocean. I think they forgot to proofread that, but anyway. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butt home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the blank and blank sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel. Though how exactly this link operates is redacted, but initial hypothesis center on the Butt or as a redacted. See Dr. Darwin presentation 24.3 for new details. Maybe we'll get to see that. Maybe the light cords will allow us to teleport? That'll be interesting. Imagine if like there was a subtle thing where like you go to those sectors, you see a light cord, you pull it, and then that happens, and if you observe the explanation in the that, you know what it does. We'll see. There's nothing off the table in this weird game. Hotline security log. Director Trent, Bill Everett, custodian, Director Trent, Bill Everett, Director Trent, Bill Everett, Carol Bishop. Hmm. 3:34 a.m. Not a usual time, I'd imagine. For the last one. Oh, here's the hotline chamber. Oh boy. Oh no. Alright, here we go. This is the final section of this part. Oh boy. So, what are the odds that as soon as I walk up this corridor, it is going to become a really long, stretchy corridor or some shit? I actually need a piss, so I will leave you to ponder that for a moment while I leave my bladder. I will be back in a moment. Alright, I am back. Thanks to the 13 people currently watching. Ho ho ho. Oh, what? Oh wow. A shambler, a Santa shambler, and a reindeer fiend. God. That is quite something. Oh, just reminded me of something actually. There we go. Alright. Right, so you think there's going to be a slaughter fight, do you, Depop? Alright, let's see what happens.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. The door marked with the black pyramid.
Okay. Hotline is designed for direct use only. Disregard this policy may result in fatal psychic trauma. Oh wow, their gun actually wiggles. Alright, let's do it. Pull the switch. Stand here. What does that say? Notice, Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. Catalyst light switch. The law of 3 applies. Ritual attunement required. Agent must orient and anchor motel to their personal frequencies. Okay. Mind the gap. Oh. I guess that is not what we do. I thought it'd be one of those walk of faith type deals. Well, that's me, Toad. And thus I learnt my lesson. Maybe. I might have learnt my lesson. Perhaps. Oh god, he didn't part the... Whoa! Holy crap! Fucking rockets. Wasn't there a shielded guy? Certainly someone else. I assume there must be someone else around. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. World destroying, yeah. Oh man, I didn't realize it would actually destroy that rail with the explosive. That's cool. Alright, let's not fuck this up this time. So I noticed when I died before that it cut to my this. I'm guessing maybe the penalty for death is you lose a bunch of the credits, I guess. Because otherwise there isn't really a penalty when you have to go back. Like, everything seems to, you don't, it's not like you have to replay the level. You just go to a fast point and resume. I assume it takes a few credits away. Oh, I get it. The rule of 3. You have to pull the light pole 3 times, right? I'm guessing.
Whoa. Have we been here before?
Yeah.
No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country. On the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
Now I just feel stupid for trying to walk off the edge. I mean, anyway, Black Pyramid is apparently the one to go into. Yeah, okay, but I want to explore a little bit. Ooh.
Hello? Anyone here?
See America in Montana. Sound propagation technology not quite in place, I guess. Ooh, sounded distorted there. Anyway. Anyway. Man, I might have appreciated having to guess which door it was, but fortunately it's the only one you can interact with, so it kind of reduces the puzzle. Okay, I stand corrected. I guess it's not quite what I thought. I can't even interact with any of the doors, so... Oh! No, I didn't. Nah. Doesn't seem to work. Maybe in the other room? Oh! The doorbell changes what door opens. Interesting. I didn't notice that, actually. Well, I kind of...
Key has a black pyramid on it.
I think I was criticizing this game for, like, oh, an obvious puzzle. Which door do I pick? And it's like, no, we had another puzzle that you didn't notice, dipshit. Rule of 3. Fair enough. And there's a picture of... Alright, is it 3 times? Yep. 3 times. Pick up the damn phone. The hotline/C-cell is in a transmitter/bridge. Directors can call the board long distance. Okay. We're being tested. I think I need to know what happened to Trench now. I had this theory after the first challenge. I don't think Trench killed himself. I think Trench failed the challenge of the gun. The hotline will allow you to contact extra-dimensional entities. So, I think he failed the challenge and then the gun killed him. So he tried to use it as oh shit, things are going bad, I need to use this object of power. So then he used it and then failed the first fucking jumping challenge, so he died. Or it deemed him not worthy. Okay. Hello's very strange thing that I'm very weary of. Oh shit. I don't want this thing to touch us somehow. Just got a feeling we don't want that thing touching us. Yeah. Seems like the jumping and movement in this game is pretty good so far. Well done /dial director, you can contact us past selves in the hotline collectibles. We expect compulsive weekly... Wait, the fucking entity just told us about a menu! Bloody hell! The extra-dimensional entity is also a fourth wall breaker. Yes, this is a game. Fuck's sake.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
Wait, she nosebleed then?
The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
I think she nosebleed at the end of that, didn't she?
People react. strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
Well, it'd be nice to know who she was. Wait, so we have a new section called Hotline now. What's all this? Control points, hotline, management team, coming stone, Ocean View Motel. What is all this? Oh, okay.
It took us a long time to learn how to stabilize the control points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference. It's my duty as the director, like Northmore before me. I couldn't manage it in my own house, at my home. I'll damn well do it here. Without the control points, the oldest house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth. No one would hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like a cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown of fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. He's wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he been compromised?
No. They suspect him of being compromised before, saying he got these HRAs out before this happened.
I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline. A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. They have proven themselves. Darling.
Well, one of them's corrupted, I'm afraid.
Marshall.
I don't know about the other three.
Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like
I've already
people.
bonked Tamazi off
The person
once.
who can fail is yourself. So I followed my own orders. Northmore hated my guts for that. But things change when you become director. You suddenly see this dark void for the horror show it truly is, filled with screaming fear we pretend to control. Sand leaks through my fingers. The roses I pruned in the garden back when I still had a family, all dead. Heat escapes my body. My thoughts are scattered. The universe keeps expanding. I can't keep up with it alone. When I forget that, things go wrong. And my team has to pick up the pieces. Damage control. To help me get out of my mess.
I thought it was just going to be the same thing as we saw when we had the initial cutscene, but it added some more depth to it, which is nice.
The The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
To hear the jams of the radio.
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. Retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau. Everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. You can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
You are a director now. We expect independence/dependence. You are authority/chosen one. The Bureau/game needs you. The game needs me. Okay. The game needs me. Triple H. The game. So this is the object of power hotline. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Object is a 1960s era red bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs redacted. The object allows the director to communicate with the redacted. If used by anyone other than a director, the object will cause lethal redacted. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. Background. The object spontaneously manifested in a director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the object, including redacted and redacted, but its origin remains unknown.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered. And the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
I don't remember this. I think I missed a lot back when playing this. It could also be that this being the Ultimate Edition, it might have added some stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it has any bearing on any of this, but yeah, this is the super cool. It's a bit like the Black Spear Room in the Matrix. The Oracle. Sorry, not the Oracle. The what is it called? The Guardian. Anyway. That wasn't there before. Ooh, the building's shifting and being weird again. Oh boy. John Sweetie's at NXT confirmed. Okay, I can rip the speakers off, but I'm not going to destroy my own facility, which I guess is technically mine now. So many cool, spooky, sci-fi stuff. Oh, we've come full circle, and the director's body has disappeared. The blood stains are still there, but it's disappeared other than that. Trench Bureau funding. To all executive staff, I know there is some concern regarding our operations exceeding the annual budget. So long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from scrutiny in many respects. If our budget demands are not exorbitant to the point of drawing attention, then they will be granted by the US Treasury without question. The FBC is just another line in another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us, as if we weren't even there. The nature of the oldest house requires us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. Regards. Well, yeah, I mean, think about it. If they're going to send people to investigate, where the fuck do they go? The building exists in New York, but can you find it? You have to be looking for it, apparently. So really, the real purpose of this place is tax evasion. I knew it. It's all about the tax evasion, guys. It's all about the tax evasion. Nothing else matters. Why has that not changed to my name? I'd have thought that might have changed to my name by now. As a little detail. Oh well. Right, anyway, I need to go to the... I need to go back to the boardroom and do boardroom stuff. That explains quite a lot about national budgets. Probably. Now that I think about it, I have a level 1 key card. Was there anywhere that was level 1? I'm almost tempted to go back and do some side exploring, but I don't know if that would be an interesting thing to do right now. Post-it notes? Lots of post-it notes. Okay, I didn't notice that there before. Might go do it in a minute. Oh hey, there's a third person up here. Got nothing to say to me, huh? Probably just glad to be alive. Oh, that's the radio. Anyway. Crackers. Yeah, like, things probably don't get noticed unless they have to be pointed out.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
Wow, actually keeping in character, she's rather excitable. I like that.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible.
You could before.
What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown. Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more.
Weren't you supposed to trust her with that knowledge?
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Where's that janitor again? Atty. That is a big silo or something. Oh my gosh. Complete mission 2. Okay. Upgraded on what new abilities from the nearest control point. Board countermeasures are now available from the nearest control point. Weapon forms and mods. Oh, I guess we're getting more access to stuff. I suppose. Energy boost. Okay, we have to find our way into the maintenance sector. So the game kind of just showed off something we're going to see in the next mission, I guess. This is very much like what Alan Wake kind of did, but Alan Wake would be annoying and it would be like previously on Alan Wake. It's having that feel of being like a TV series sort of thing. You know, like a trailer for a TV series or something. Like you got to show the audience a little bit what's coming next. But it's nice that they at least kind of learnt their lesson from Alan Wake, which was like you'd go through a section of the game, then you'd start the next area, and then have a unskippable cutscene where it told you what you just did. I guess for the benefit of those people who came back to it or whatever. But it was a bit weird. Board countermeasures. What's this, then? We are at war/hostile takeover. The hiss is the opposing force/foreign power. We will provide countermeasures/strategy, accept/ingest them at control points. These countermeasures/missions will benefit you. We will give resources/rewards for each completed countermeasure. Oh, okay, so that would be the side mission then. Yeah, like X-Files, Twin Peaks. That's often an influence cited when you have these kind of games. It always comes back to Twin Peaks somehow. Just weird stuff with like the weird paranormal and an agency trying to... I never really watched a lot of X-Files back in the day.
That? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Singing? Don't know. Let's see if we got any new conversations with you.
Hi, Jesse.
Oh, I think we've already talked about everything, so never mind.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions.
I used to have a book way...
Just let me know.
I used to have a book way back in the 90s. It was like an X-Files compilation sort of thing. And I'm pretty sure I used to watch it for a period of time, but I don't remember much about it. Anywho. Now I gotta say all this.
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
Okay, well, I'll check that out in a minute.
A lot of these questions could be answered by obtaining a live specimen.
Here? But we don't have the proper facilities.
Maybe we can bring in an observation unit from the containment sector. I'll put in a request with Pope.
Sounds good to me. Abilities for astral constructs. Okay. So what's all this then? Oh, okay. I see. So now we're getting into all this territory. So we can use it to unlock a personal weapon form, personal mod. Or we could use it to gain more health, energy, melee damage, and launch damage. I don't know. Oh. Milestone rewards? Oh, right. I can't use these right now, I guess. Oh, right. I'm misreading. Sorry. It says I have to use 3 to unlock. It's not use 3 total, it's use 3 things in this skill tree. So what do we get? Launch explosives, launch enemies. Damn. That sounds pretty cool. But only when their health's low. Launch 6, melee, okay. Well, obviously, I guess health is always a good one to take. That's in place in, wait, yeah. Power Utilitarian. Unlock 1 ability upgrade. Nice. Not enough essence to reset abilities. Okay. Maybe you can't get everything. Well, I'd be prioritizing health because I'm goddamn gonna need as much health as possible. That being said, launching grenades and rockets back at the enemy sounds like it could be useful as well. Oh, can't use it just yet. Sounds like these will be quite useful. And more health. Oh, I don't have enough points now. Boo! More energy, more melee damage? Maybe more energy, perhaps. Yeah. Give me a bit more energy. Screw it. Yeah. Give me that weapon slot. That'll do nicely. Now, what's an astral construct? Weapon forms or mods? Construct Shatter. Shatter has high stopping power with a scatter shot that devastates grouped enemies at close range. So I'm guessing it's the shotgun. Then we can create mods. Alright, okay, so we can create our own. Oh, these are random though. Random. Upgrade. Upgrade to enable higher tier mods. Okay, so this is kind of like roll the dice on weapon mods. I will probably not want to use this, to be honest. At least not until everything else is done first. This sounds like it could be useful though, a shotgun. I guess we'll construct that. Okay, got the achievement Astral Construction. And then outfits. Oh, we can have different outfits. Civilian, tactical response. Can't rotate a model around, that's a bit disappointing. Astral dive suit. Urban response. Oh, we got the little things on her head there. Oh no, I kind of like a regular civilian look. I don't really want to change how she looks, I don't think. I want her hair down a bit more, which is cute, but nah, this is fine. And then countermeasures. Okay. Kill hiss rangers in the executive sector using shadow. You may enjoy / execute / smile this measure. Smile not guaranteed. Surge maneuvers. Kill weapons, enemies with the service weapon surge mode. Headshot tactics. Executive pyramid base must be protected. Correct. Charge maneuvers. Kill enemies with the service weapon in charge mode. I don't think I have that yet. You gotta kill them with headshots. Instructions incoming. Head, brain, melon is weak. Charge into the field is the art / commercial of war. Use surge, soil, firecracker against your enemy. So these just give you random mods or materials, which, okay, to be fair, could be useful. Yeah, side quests. So should probably use some of them, I guess. Thinking more like the materials probably will be more useful. So yeah, we'll accept that one. Oh right, we can accept all of them. Okay, I guess we can't accept all of them. We can accept up to 3. Okay. So it changed the requirement or whatever. Kill hiss guard using spin, which I don't have yet. Oh right, so if I abandon it, it gives new ones. Okay, so it just depends on what I want to do. Weapon mods is definitely worth it. Alright, well, I guess we'll go for kill hiss range. They know how to use your shoulders humans toys. Smart. And using spin, which I don't have. I don't have spin, so that's kind of useless for now. But I'll take the other two. Sure. And we'll leave that for the moment. Alright. Okay.
There's some traitors shot dead. The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau's golden child have to gain from killing the boss?
Well, that's a good question. Okay, so... Wait, I thought I unlocked the weapon. Oh, I see. It unlocked the weapon slot so I could equip a different weapon, not a... I get you. Alright, I had to have one for Shadow, I guess. Ah, right, there we go. Let's see, Shadow Recoil Efficiency, exclusive to Shadow Recoil, -5, projectiles fired +2, reload speed. I guess we'll go for that one. Alright, so I need to use Surge against the enemy and kill rangers. Alright, we'll just do that as we go, I guess. Okay. I'm just trying to think if I should go and look for, like, the level 1 doors that I could locate somewhere else, maybe. There probably isn't that many doors, though. Oh, yeah, there's quite a few people here now. We've multiplied from, like, maybe 3 survivors to, like, 6. We're getting there. Ah, here we go. This door wasn't available before. Let me in. Yeah, this is the kind of door I want. I don't think there were too many level 1 doors in most of the areas. I think it was just where I started out. There was 1 or 2 level 1s, so I'll just go to those, I think. For the moment. Power utility. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals power-natural abilities. We call these individuals power Utarians. The potency of these abilities depends on the power Utarian. Using the blank object of power as an example, some power Utarians can achieve a full distance of redacted, while those only capable as redacted. See that? Yeah. What exactly determines an individual's power natural competence is unknown, but it is wanted to believe that some redacted exists within the body, and like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is one of the most accomplished power Utarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Darling is still considering this request. We all have the ability to paranormal, if that's correct. But we must train it. That gets into the realms of, like, do you believe psychics exist or whatnot? Do psychics exist? Do you believe in psychics? Do you believe that people could see ghosts? If you do, switch weapon form. Oh, now, but oh right, the blocks are different now because this is a surge, the shotgun one. I see. Just trying to think where to head. I just gotta try and find anywhere where I think a level 1 door might be located. Actually, there isn't no shelter, wasn't it? I've already been there. Just trying to think if there's anywhere where there was a level 1 door, but I might have missed.
Reminder, if you experience...
Oh, I have read that one, sorry. Okay, so there's nothing here, per se. Ah! Perfect. Level 1. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son Graham Potts was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I am honored to tell you that he died in the service of his country. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nature against our enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret this pain the message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loves so much. His efforts will be returned to you with all speed. Sincerely yours, Howard J. Murray, Deputy Chief of Communications, Federal Border Patrol. Using all the stuff that were the words that they were supposed to use. Pride, proud, sacrifice, etc. Reminder to all staff, food left in the refrigerator in containment break room 3B has been known to vanish. Plan accordingly. Spinning out of control? Yes. Very nice. My name is still not on there. Let's see, is there anywhere else that I might have level 1 unlocks? Well, not in this room, obviously. This room is dude. Alright. I'm kind of glad I'm finding these level 1 doors quite quickly at the moment. I don't know if it'd be interesting if I was sidetracking on the stream too much. That seems to be all that's in here. I seem to recall there weren't that many level 1 doors. So I won't need to do this for too long. Oh, that sounded powerful. That was like bam. Oh yeah, I still got that hiss to get rid of at some point. That was a beefy sounding shotgun, do you not think? Oh, I love it. It sounds like it's absolutely packs a punch. Oh, I do love that. Holy crap, the wood is coming off. Get down, get down, get down. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Fuck's sake. I didn't even notice the fucking rocket trooper. I was like, why am I suddenly losing all my health? Jesus. I thought I was doing okay in that situation, and then no, I guess I'm not. Guess I was doing very, very fucking poorly, in fact. Well, so much for thinking I was any good at this. Screw you, rocket guy. Guess I need to be more careful. Died here or what? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to be more careful when I float. Mission accomplished. Probably shouldn't be using the surge at very small range. Yeah, I think I'll bear that in mind, Dan. Thanks. Wait, why is my arm weapon suddenly changed? The hell? My viewpoint on my weapon suddenly changed. Weird. I went to be I suddenly became a right-handed person. Oh, I have to go to Central Executive to collect my reward. Okay. That's kind of... How do you do... I didn't know that was something you could do. Flip your aiming from left to right. How do you change it back? Oh, it's R. Oh, right. Never mind. That was never Alright. Press R to change the side. Cool. I was kind of more used to that, so thanks. Very nice. Right, anyway, sorry. I'm looking for level 1 doors I can unlock. Was there any of that in Dead Letters? I'm trying to remember. I don't think there was. I think I've probably gone all the level 1 doors at this point, to be honest. Yeah. I seem to recall as I went on, the doors became level 2s and 3s and 4s. I don't think there were that many level 1s I can remember. Still, damn, there's so much destructible environment stuff. Like, holy crap, the rails could be destroyed, wood chips off the wall from the gunfire. Like, that's just crazy. Level of... We still got this weird thing over here, which leads to something or other. I guess we'll learn about that later. Right, I need to head back. There's nothing else here, I think. Still, shotgun is good. If I miss any of them, I'll probably be coming back anyway when I look for the higher level doors as we proceed. So I guess I have to hand them in here.
His incantation, she calls it.
You mean in person?
In person, with a pencil and paper. I think she's trying to get us killed.
Sorry, like it's cramping a little bit. Okay, and we'll collect the reward. Headshot boost. Alright. Kill hiss demolition experts. Demolition burst malignant. Does not translate. Shield does. Destruction's incoming. I don't have spin. I don't have charge. Guess I'll just take the other two then. I can kill them with headshots and I can kill the demo experts as and when I see them. Okay.
Pope wants us to get a field lab set up as soon as possible.
With what? We can't get any equipment from the research sector until the internal lockdown is lifted.
Then see what you can find around here. Computers, documents, any measuring devices you can find. Helping Pope is a surefire way to get on Darling's good side.
Okay, cool.
I say we make a break for the exit. If we stay here, we're just gonna end up turning hiss.
The building lockdown is in effect to keep the hiss quiet.
We couldn't open the doors and live if we wanted to. So we're stuck here. The monsters left to die.
Yes, you're stuck here. Deal with it. Oh hey, it's the room with the jukebox. I can imagine that this game's combat is going to get significantly crazier once we unlock a few more things. Like, it's just going to be bonkers once we get going. Much later on. It already seems quite well done now, to be honest. Like, granted it's very early into the game, but I already get a good feeling that the mechanics are pretty well done thus far. Like, the movement feels good, the shooting feels pretty nice, there's good feedback. The sound propagation of dialogue is not great, but whatever, it's not necessarily an issue. Yeah, the elevator seems to be back. That is true.
But to codify his genetic sequence using reel-to-reel technology.
I'm just trying to get a save going. Like, force a check.
That? Someone's singing.
I was trying to get
Where's it coming from?
I was trying to get a checkpoint loaded because there's no manual saving in this. I don't think. I think we triggered it by coming in out of the boardroom, is what I was going for. I think. I hope that triggers it anyway. Yeah, I don't have any mode for
Occupy a host's mind.
yeah, I think we've triggered the auto save, so that's all good. Alright. Well, it has been just over 4 hours, and I'm gonna stop the stream here for tonight. Yeah, that's fine. I think we're... What is all this? Oh. Yeah, okay. Explore the depths of the Elder's house and the secret history of the Bureau. Years ago, the Bureau abandoned the investigation sector. Now it's time to learn why. Yes, I know I own both of those, thanks. We'll get to those in due course. Mission select? Oh, alright, you can choose the missions. Cool, awesome. Alright, so, this has been pretty good so far. A very intriguing world building of this very strange place, which I do quite like. And I can already see that the combat's going to be quite fun once I get into it. So, yeah, good start to the game. In the first 4 hours, anyway. It's definitely pulled me in very quickly. Now, I just realised this means that the title screen for the game is also the thing that Jessie keeps saying. Whatever this thing is that she's hiding as a secret, and apparently is how she got into this bureau in the first place. Now, I'm not sure when the next stream's going to be. I am not intending on streaming tomorrow evening, but I might. But I'm not going to say that I will. I'm not planning on doing so. But it is. But you never know but anything could happen. So I'll just kind of say more than likely my next stream will probably be on Boxing Day evening, perhaps. But not entirely ruling out the small possibility that I do stream tomorrow on Christmas Day, but don't bank on that. I'm not planning on doing so. So it'll be most likely on Boxing Day that I will be playing this again. And this is pretty much what I'm going to play now until it's all finished. And there's a lot to get through. There's 2 DLCs and quite a lot of cool game to play through. So yeah, thanks to Depop for gifting me this game. It has been fun so far. Let's hope it stays that way. So with that in mind, I'm just going to wish you all a Merry Christmas. I hope you have a good one, whatever you do, whether it's with family or friends, or whether you're chilling by yourself. I hope you get lots of nice presents, or a few nice ones. Play some cool games, or just have some fun and enjoy the day, as best you can. And yeah, I'll see you all on January Seeps Back with Control. Well, it's very possible. I mean, as I said at the start, the time to beat for the Ultimate Edition is somewhere between 13 to 39 hours, and I'm exploring, so it's probably going to be somewhere in the middle of that. And also, I'm not really in a rush. I have nothing really to rush to get to at this point, so it's not like I'm, while I'm enjoying the game, I'm going to play through it at my own pace while the story is enjoyable. So, yeah, it seems like I'll probably be playing this into January. So, yeah, Merry Christmas to you all. Hope you have a good one. Hope Santa gives you some nice gifts. And let's go raid somebody, since we have 14 people. So who shall we raid? Passwing Darty versus Snowwave Community Project. Very tempted to raid Medea, but oh, I can't decide. Yeah, I'll raid Serious Kakademon, I think. They're playing a festive themed Doom once, so that should be fun for people to watch. So yeah, they're playing Snowwave, which I have been linked to by Shakar, I think. It's a festive themed Doom map set. Maybe I'll play it another year or something like that. I've played my last Doom 2 Megawatt this year with Ruler only, I think. I'll be moving on to some other things in 2026. Not least the Doom World Maximum Project 2025, which will probably be one of the first things I'll be keeping an eye on into the new year. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Have a Merry Christmas Day, and hopefully I'll see you some point in the next day or so for more Control. Have a good night, and as always, take care. Don't go into any buildings that have brutalist liminal spaces in New York if you live there.